Can you hear me? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot the dialogue wasn't voiced originally. Yes. Existentially harder. Well, I'm always into that. Oh, I'm streaming, so who cares? If it gets taken down, whatever. Heal health, heal. Oh, alright. I don't. Um, so I don't really know that much about Disco Elysium. I know that, I mean, before it was, or when it was released, uh, or like this is the final cut, so, they added like voiceover. It's one of the things I know, maybe more complete story. Hold on. That's volume. Trying to figure out there's a monitor button, so I don't feel like I'm talking. I know it's like a CRPG. You don't have to engage in combat. You can fight things out. And I'm very much into that because, let's see, what did I play recently? Something called the Thaumaturge that was like that, where you could basically talk your way out of um, fights. I know there's political stuff in it. I know that the team has successfully kickstarted a new game. At one point, they said "fuck you" to their original publisher and put Disco Elysium up for free. I don't know if you can still get it, but honestly, I think it's like a detective and he's investigating something. I'm I really don't know all that much about the story. I think I Googled it a couple, like yesterday or 2 days ago, and it's like one of those things that I guess you could beat it in a few minutes by doing something. So it's like, because it stems from like old Baldur's Gate games and things like that. I love the art, like the key art and stuff like that. I know it looks different. So yeah, that is what I know. So I hope that answered your question, mysterious person who asked me that. And it says there are 2 people watching, which I refuse to believe that. But I've got the window open, so there's probably going to be noise from the street, and hopefully there will be. I'm going to keep the lights off and keep the fan off so there's not blowing it. And yeah. So let's see what this is. Oh. Oh no. Whatever. Oh, well, I don't want that. It's like, what is this? But I'm not going to do that. I don't want spoilers. Okay. But this game has been highly recommended to me. I have wanted to play it for a long time. It was free on PlayStation Plus, um, like the higher tier, but I mean, who's got the time for that? But um, I have been inspired to play it by someone whose opinion I deeply trust. So, no, he didn't recommend it. I'm talking about you. I was doing the thing where I was like speaking broadly. Um, uh, okay. Okay, well, let's see. Okay. Just do everything at one. Let's see. Raw brain power. How smart you are, psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Oh, apparently I'm not. Zeke, your musculature, how strong you are, senses how agile you are. I mean, obviously, I'm probably going to do a sensitive or a thinker because, yeah. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological and magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I'm definitely not going physical. Thinker, yeah, but bad with people is what turns me off to that. Though I guess I could make my own and just dump a bunch of points into intelligence and what do you suggest? Because, let's see. And just be. So you can only. Okay. Like I could be super smart and super emotional. Yeah. See, I don't want to be terrible. I want to be bad because I mean that would be because I like the idea of I might begin to lose my mind because I think I remember something about that because like maybe your dude can like get drunk and because if he's trying to solve a case or something like that, you want him to be intelligent, but sensitive means that you can probably pass charisma checks really well, and I always like doing that. Don't be too unfit. Yeah, see, that's it's like obviously you don't want to be. But oh my god, the got one intelligence though. Fuck it. Also, I've been feeling pretty sensitive lately, so ah, fuck it. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I feel so nervous doing this.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y. I speak French, I know that. Like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Oh, I gotta go with that. That's so heady.
Do you really?
Oh, this is great. I hope you're having a good time watching this.
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the South. Look at this.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself inside. Oh, God.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Oh, disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Oh. Success. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared, I'm a champion. Just let it, I will let it, I will let it wash over me, but I also can't help thinking, that you're enjoying this too, so I'm glad. I love Mother Help Me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. That's great.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help someone cut my head off, it's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh, I love the smeared portrait. That's really creepy. magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. It's like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Real tape player is still on, rolling empty.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Wait, what now? This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do? The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
What do you mean, assess the damage? Well... I forgot, you can rotate. Nope. Oh, God. Jesus.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Same.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Oh, great use of deluge. Oh, I love that word.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I've had this feeling before. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. No, fuck that.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Look at those fucking gin blossoms.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, I'm gonna make this face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
God, superstar. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Because of the note, there is some charm to it. I have to go with that because it's like I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. That's great because that's the most complex, I think, of those. Though I also like God, I don't know, it's indescribable.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Cadaverous. Encyclopedia. Dig deep in your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry impossible. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Very low. Oh. Can I, like... I don't want to fail a check. Oh god, which did you pick? I'm gonna say... you either did the God one isn't or the For the Ladies one, I'm sure. Oh, I can come back? Okay, good. I'll do that. Yeah, you did. Oh god. I don't want to look at that right now, it's too much. I like looking at that stuff, but like I don't want to be too ridiculous.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Yeah, passed the skill check. Once you manage to get your clothes on, you have to look at the descriptions.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. The blades come squeaking to a halt. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
I thought that would happen
It's
when
just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
I'll bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Disco ass blazer.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says "whirling in rags" on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
It's very creepy how ominous. Like. Alright, hold on a second. Highlight. Key reset. Movement, left hand item. Dialogue menus. Character sheet. How do I go to my inventory?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Square is the character sheet. But maybe I just need to look at it more. It probably is.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Probably my shoe.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Oh, you're right. I was just looking at that, so... Okay. Ooh, I got 4 health. Hell yeah. Esprit de Corps. Halogen watermarks. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long, extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and with the right sleeve. Conceptualization, a real statement to wear. Ooh, unsavory odor. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Samovar fair, tied around the thighs. And electrochemistry, tied around the crotch. Okay. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They're someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Oh, this is great. Ooh, glasses. Let's see. The necktie is adorned with garish patterns, disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. He will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. That sounds like you. Maybe not the garish pattern, but like disturbingly vivid. And, you know, definitely not a boring scarf. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishment. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Also, one of the things that I've always appreciated about games like this, especially, playing them from such like an old time, like, when I was a kid, but I hadn't played that many CRPGs, just a few, because like I was a kid, I was into action games and stuff like that. But even back then, it's just like, because everything was so heavily reliant on text, you kind of miss that now. Like, there's like the focus of like, how good like
A mirror
really
hangs on the
rich
bathroom
text
wall.
can be.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I won't do that. Oh,
Hello, officer.
Hey, March. The year is 51. Okay. You know, March needs better representation in games. In Assassin's Creed Shadows, one of the dates was actually March 8th, and I was really pleased.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Man, that that hits, but I'm an emotional guy, so I should be able to do this.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know I'm a chief business.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Also, I'm really knowing as little as I do about this game. I'm very curious why it's called Disco Elysium, and seeing disco being said a few times, super interested in like what that actually means.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Mm. Oh my god, I've got it. Even. I'm gonna do it.
The words have already left your mouth.
Oh no. I want to restart immediately. Oh shit. Damn it. I figured that would fail.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
Oh no. Oh, but should I double down? That's the question. Hmm. Because of because if I double down, then like it might be too much. But if I say no, I don't want to because she knows what I said. So. Hmm. Oh, I don't know. uh.
No, you see, that's not what you said. You said.
Hmm.
Come on, man. Freddy, please. One more time.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again. Proudly.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
uh. I'm a cop of the apocalypse, a superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure that I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. Yes, I'm going with I'm the sorry cop because, it's always a good idea to instill a little of yourself in these experiences. And I think if I was in this situation, I would say I'm the sorry cop because that sounds like me.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
She appears to genuinely want you to understand it's okay.
Okay.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. more meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing, though. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Okay.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Interesting. Interesting. But she did leave a nice long stub in there. Trompe le monde. Alright, so we got some French in here.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
What the fuck?
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Seepage. Electrochemistry. How boosted this works. Volition. What are these things? I mean, I assume these like the. Maybe is that something else that I know about this game now? It's like because sometimes like just the memories filter in weirdly. You know, you have like all these like fights of self and stuff like that. Maybe so. I should not do that.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Does it though? Are we sure about that? Wait. What is that song? Sure. I like this little background tune, whatever it is. It's really nice. Here, I'm gonna do something for you real quick. Oh, maybe not. I was gonna try and... Ah, crap. Dang it. Okay. I was trying to mess with my camera. They're all... I'm sure they're unreliable. Yeah, there's no way these people aren't unreliable narrators. The soundtrack is by Sea Power. British Sea Power. Oh, I haven't thought of them in forever. Holy crap. I'm gonna try to be, like, it's hard in games like this to be yourself, but, like, this seems like it's gonna give you lots of options to do that, so I want to try and play it by furthering a goal, but also, like, sort of role play as well. Seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is puny, my soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Utterly.
My soul's mute.
And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system.
Though I would never do karaoke, but, like, since this guy's probably cooler than me, he would do karaoke.
By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Man, and also the amount of effort it has to take to be able to write all of this just blows my mind. I'm so impressed with it. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I know that's the fun part about it, is like I'm not even in it yet, and it's like already such a good time. Just because of, like, the whole situation.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. No, no. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop. Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Did I do that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop. Yes, you are. A real decorated hero. What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike. You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here. No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. Mm-hmm.
What is that? Noise. No, wait, Also, just something to know is that I am obsessive in games. I look at everything that I can. I'm always scanning, looking around and stuff. It takes me forever sometimes to finish things. Man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Nice.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Nice.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist. Nice. Okay.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
It's weird to imagine that this didn't have spoken dialogue, or at least like not all of it, because I heard that it was like some things were spoken.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh shit.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh man. I gotta try it.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Damn it. It's so cool. It's very cool, but I won't come off like a douche if I call myself that. It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. Yes.
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews I have, yes. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Oh god.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I mean, that's pretty fair, I think.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember anything. What we're supposed to...
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay, alright, this guy seems pretty chill then.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
Oh man, I really want to have a cigarette.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
He nods.
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
If you say yes, then... So I'm thinking ahead, obviously. Like, I have no fucking idea what they're talking about with the dead body. But is there... If I say no, is the dead body going to be there? If I say yes, would the dead body not be there? Like, how did you approach this, ma'am?
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Insanely tolerant. Hey, same.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Think of how insanely I might have played this character. Oh my god, But see, I don't know how. I don't know what kind of ways you play. Like, because I can't do like Mass Effect and stuff like that as like a renegade. It's just too mean. Um, I don't like the blue and the red choices, and I don't really like riding the middle of the line because that's just like a cop out. But like in something like Mass Effect, your purpose is to like save the galaxy. And if you're like a dick, then it just feels gross because you're like legitimately like, killing. There's like an option in there to basically wipe out a species, multiple species, multiple times. And I like, let's see, because I did save a lot. He does not mean cop dog anymore. Yeah, like that. But that's the thing. Like, I assume that there's like obviously different outcomes, but like I prefer the more gray area stuff where it's more about shaping the character than like being a dick. But yes, I will be saving a lot. Don't you worry.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Dude, that's a very pleasant voice. That is calming as hell. That's like your voice, actually.
Yes? What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Thank you. I'm sorry, like I'm still like a little. This is still like a little surreal to me that this is happening. So I don't know. Like I don't know how I would play this game if it wasn't like this. So I'm still sort of wrapping my head around it. It's so embarrassing. I'm just don't look at me, don't perceive me.
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Nice. A secret task. I always like that. Okay, can we go over the plan? Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could be sexy. Oh my god, you chose that, didn't you? You're just like, is it a sexy case?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
What is a crossword?
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Let's see, 4 are from different parties.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what? I'm in on retrograde amnesia.
That's good. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his bill. Okay then. Was good.
See.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Fair, yeah.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Serotonin deficiency. Oh. I like the serotonin deficiency. God, that's great.
The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch. A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Lame Pinoclar.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with
What
yourself?
do you mean?
Yeah. You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with like your brain? Oh my god, I love this fucking writing. This is so good.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you, tap this out here? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? I know. I remember the shoe. Yeah. I was like, wait, do I need to go to like, it said the balcony, so I assume the balcony's back up on the second floor. So how do you?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Okay.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad, completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I didn't know they let Beetle glasses. I'm gonna call them Beetle. The glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
That's correct.
So what
Makes
if
him a Beano.
I can assure you, detective, that I've passed all the required physical exams within the last year.
You may not remember taking any little tests, but you're strong as a goddamn ox. Anyone can see that.
Just because your precinct has a reputation for cracking skulls doesn't mean that's the only way to solve a case.
Interesting.
Was
Okay.
there anything else?
You look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Chevalier.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall. Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, see, how do I...
The window stands broken in its frame. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy. The morning light hurts.
Oh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack. or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
I define morality in here, define it hard. This is an expression for me. No, I'm at disco. Oh. I gotta choose this for you.
I have no idea what that means.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time?
Rum and
You've truly
lemonade.
extinguished all trace of yourself.
So drinking it. Do need a rum and lemonade with regards.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
At the end of the hall across from you, the select tools for the okay. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
What are you doing? We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to, like, go across from there. Oh, I see. There's a door there. Derp. I'm outside.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy.
Nice.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Thank you, dear. Probably would have tried to find that for a little bit longer than I should have. And yeah, you can kind of see like why like something like this would be great for a PC because you can just sort of like point and click, obviously.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I don't want to be Raphael and Ambrosius because it's such a terrible name.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Do you have a PC? A gaming PC?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Oh, you watch lots of streams, okay. But to say, like, dang.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
I have everything. You?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? She went away because none of your business. Extra fine. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
No, I didn't. I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this? Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless. His expression unreadable.
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
He ignores you.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
But yeah, he's a pencil dick. Like, you're a cafeteria manager. Calm the fuck down, dude. Like, Jesus.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
No, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Are you the necktie?
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why? That's true, yes, and it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Watch out!
Oh no.
Everything goes dark.
I killed her.
Back so soon.
Oh no, what did I do?
Admit it, you just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town.
Did you succeed though? That's the question.
I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell haven't felt
It's
it.
too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
Okay, she's okay.
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
You died? Oh my god, how'd you hurt yourself before this? And did you have like no, I mean, damn, because you would have had like no health then.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square. Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you? A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
God, isn't that fucking true? Holy shit. I'll load a dumpster, I don't care, fuck everything. Hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
And I do have keys, but those are for the hotel, so... I need to...
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back, but that ship sailed long ago.
Story of my life.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Would you like to roll with me? She knows, but I don't know her. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Cafeteria manager is a bad man, a man without honor or compassion. It was like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, my hands up as a salute gesture. I'm sorry, I didn't want to say.
What do you mean?
He was tormenting me with outrageous demands for money.
He's just on edge because of the lynching. Don't judge him too harshly. Anyway, I'm glad you weren't injured. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Could I become a paraplegic?
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Whatever do you mean?
Roll some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me? Really bad.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
What? 3 heads are better than
Thank you,
2.
but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
A glint in her eye. Okay, alright.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I hope you're right. I hope it's not too many. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too
You know
bad.
where we are, right?
We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Hell, we're all in
We're in the city of Revshul, dear.
I wish I could have watched you play this because I don't even know. Maybe someday, like, I'll have to watch you play this then. In person, though.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Uh-oh. This is the question. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. No, we want to eviscerate the proletariat. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest markets. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. We are living under the cop regime. Can I be like... some kind of democracy?
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy.
She's trying to avoid the foreigner's part. This is because she's a woman. She may be lying to you.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Oh no, I didn't choose 2. It's too late. I'm sorry.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
So that would have been the year 9 something.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs, and while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
It's you.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you. Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
What is to pawn? Where can I pawn the pen? This will help me out.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back. I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
Yeah, I'm not.
Thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
I'm not gonna take that.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie? Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Yeah.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? Of course. What can I help you with? Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Of course. Where to? Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally.
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Anything else? It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
Oh.
Some shops and a just coast.
Rows of stalls.
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts. No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, very nice.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
That sounds so good. Oh my god, I want your pistachio brownies, god.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth.
Yes.
You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is fine.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Please.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
No, I'm not. Quit your job, though.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. The union would get angry. You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers' union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Okay.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble. You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else.
Okay.
We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on. No, absolutely not.
Dang.
Ouch. That's like 20 points of pride damage right there, buddy.
I just had to do it to see what happened.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Oh.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua, you threw it against the wall while I was screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird, get what was going to her. Why do I always end up why do I always screw everything up?
Pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, Union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fired yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to rinse out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst. Girl, just losing a little. Don't you have a party?
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Which one would that be? Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Poor Sylvie. So his name actually is Raphael. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Please connect me to Sylvie again. Oh God.
Just a second, officer.
Ten 2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Jules Pédia.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh, Dick fucking Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Hey, Super Cop.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
God.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, no.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun, or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Then come again, please. Over. I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over. The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Yeah, I mean, this is just an impeccable writing and acting, honestly.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over. Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Who?
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V. 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
I don't think he is.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there anything else? 10,
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
I not really want to do that. I just was going to see what it's going to say.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9, over. Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story. to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his
Interesting.
hand in the motor carriage.
It's really good. Like, very interesting how it, like, I don't know, just like the little clues that they're like plucking for you to like pull from, like what you're thinking about. And
hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type. Guess. No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in
here. Sorry, Jeff. What are the other cops?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go. What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything. No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance. Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler. From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased.
Imagine, it's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need? It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird. He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy. Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Damn. God, this is so well written. Holy crap. Ugh.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing.
Oh?
Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land. Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches. You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Excuse me?
Oh, damn.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
God, I fucking feel the shit out of that. Oh, man.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Shit.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Hunted? By what? An ex-wife?
Ooh. Health damage.
The pain burns in your chest, radiating. The crown of arteries on fire.
No surface haunts me across all the places.
Sinister presence. Wow, that sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage. Yeah, in marriage you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Dang.
Don't be a stranger.
call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Oh yeah, I should do this. Jesus. Oh, I see, because I only invest, so you get what you, like, invest in this. Oh, okay. So the more points you have on that. Ugh.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy,
Kuno! Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Oh shit, wait.
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
You wanna hang out?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Whoa. Okay. Weird. Why did it... I mean, I guess I don't want to, like, offend anybody. It's just weird.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate! Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in ain, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Oh my god, punching a kid, that'd be pretty funny.
Look, I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look, the rage look. I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Shitload pig, what's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Man, fuck this kid.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Yeah, dude, this kid's a shit.
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer. Kuno doesn't fucking...
Fuck you, Kuno.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
3%.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
And what's with
the face
the
around
legs?
them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
See, bulging white eyes, the face around it, just like swollen, red versus fish like his tongue. Man, I want to like meet these people and like pick their brain, like these writers.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm not going to be the sorry cop.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Ooh. I don't know what you're talking about. Even if you get a 5-second delay.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this, then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
No, actually, Tell me yes if you're listening to me, so I'm going to say it out loud.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, Detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
I love electrochemistry. I was going to say, I think one of my favorite parts about you is that all the things that you don't like about yourself, I particularly love, and because of that, all I want to do is just make you love them as much as I do. Because, like, then you'll just see how cool you are and fucking awesome. You motherfucker. Oh. Yeah, see, I think that's the problem is that, like, yeah, you just need to be praised on the internet. And I'm perfectly fine with doing that. I was just sitting here, like, thinking, like, yeah, since you're listening, you just need to be made completely aware of what the fuck is up. So, sorry about your luck, but I mean, I'm sitting here, like, playing a game with you that I've wanted to play for a long time, and I'm having a blast. And so, you know, like, what can I say? And I just think you should really appreciate just all the things about you. Sorry, not sorry. Now, like, follow, subscribe. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak. What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
I sound sleepy. How dare you? No, I'm sitting here just like I'm really mystified by this writing, and I don't know, it just makes me envious that I'm not like. I mean, I think I used to be more of a creative writer back in the day, but then that was before I like really honed my talents as a writer, and now I just do technical stuff. And like when I do things like get in my feelings and everything, or like play something like this, it's like, man, I really wish I could like extract more of that out of myself.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
I haven't yet, no. That was the next thing I was gonna do, was go ask. And yeah, I can't wait to watch that video too, like especially just with everything that I've seen so far. And like I haven't really even seen that much art, you know.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Yeah, it still blows my mind, like how many video games you've played,
There
and
are several footprints in the mud.
I don't know,
Left by
I
work
just
boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
it's hard for me to explain, like honestly, like that's one of the hardest things for me to explain about you. It's just, I don't know.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover.
Damn.
These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Man, what was I thinking?
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully then, so do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
No, I know you do, but I just feel like we never talked about you.
And then suddenly you see it over all the other graffitos. Someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words "Reverchon forever."
I just feel like you watched me stream back in the day, but I don't know. I just feel I truly feel like we never talked about games at all, and then you're just
worn and beaten wooden planks of the
playing
bench
all these
will look
things
overly
that I've wanted to play or that I have played, and you're like, it's just a lot. And now you can see all my. I don't always do that. I'm just being a little exaggerated, but it's just it. I don't know. It burrows into my gut more than I thought it would. I guess because I just didn't know. I don't know. I just. I don't know. But it's nice. I want to emphasize that this feels really good. Oh man.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Can I help you? What thing? Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking land. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
You know, most people would just, I don't know, maybe not most people, but like, I think like a decent amount of people would just like be like, oh, you're, it's like I laugh because it's like, there's just so much to say, about it. And it's like, I can't find the words, but like, I think that's this feels really weird, by the way, like doing it this way, but I kind of like it. It's new, it's different, and it's fun. But I've been very conscious of how much I talk about this and how long I go on for about it, and I feel, yeah, just like a little silly, like, and I've caught myself over the past, you know, well, gosh, I mean, like now it's gonna be 8/9 days, and creeping on my threads, but like I'm just like thinking, like I just think to myself, it's like, I usually am like so good with words and like stuff like that, and I have found myself like only in moments been really able to seem so like eloquent, I guess, but I'm not, but like I'm not trying to be, but like I want to be, like I want to like say it simply, but I also want to say it with the weight and the like verbiage my feelings and like you deserve. But it's tough, and it's just like I feel like I've gone these like minutes long tangents, but they aren't tangents, but it's just like I could go for even longer, but and I've had these moments where and also this is funny because like normally voice notes like or like words kind of like sit with you. It's not that this like, I mean, as long as I keep this video on my channel, it'll be here in perpetuity, and you could come visit this as long as YouTube exists or my channel does. But I just like, I notice that every now and then, like I get in my head as I tend to do, because like I don't have a lot of confidence, and well, I have confidence issues. How about that? And I notice like sometimes I'll get like, just be like, am I speaking too much, or like, is she like overhearing this, or like does she think I'm like dumb? Not just in terms of like what I'm saying right now, but like just in general. And I think like I would have in the past like dwelled on that for a long time, be like think about it like in terms of this game. It's like you can ask like these like break it down and like look at these like paths and stuff like that. And I do that a lot in my brain for the good and the bad. But like if it's a bad thought, I'll usually just sit here and like, you know, let it like worm its way into my brain. And I've noticed that even when I have like those sort of heavy moments of doubt, or like uncertainty, and I mean that's just gonna happen, like given the situation. But like even through all that, I'm able to like sort of wipe it clean off my brain like really fast, like faster than I ever would before, and that's like a nice feeling. And that's just what I was thinking. That's what I was laughing about, because it just feels like it feels too easy to just feel this giddy and these thoughts and stuff like that. And I don't know. I mean, you can see me, like, I don't know how well you can, like, see this in comparison to the screen, but I mean, you've had to at least see me a few times, just like beaming, talking about you, and like even like looking at my phone. Like, I mean, I don't know. I just, yeah.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yes, have you got it? A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real. Like what? I would... Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard. What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
You know, it would be interesting if they had if you use a touchpad on the controller and use it like a mouse.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Dude, Miranda, that's the fucking... All I've ever wanted to do is have someone ask me that, and like you saying that makes me want to cry. You suck. I will pay you in my free labor. That's how far I would go.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash? What are you talking about? I don't know either. You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some have fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Can't beat the shit out of this kid.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, fuck you, Kuno. Hepatitis B infested slum. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way to the whirling rag dumpster. Depicts a person of Samoan descent rocking a field of saffron. Buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly, it seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug will be useful by denouncing it. I can earn political capital and mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and business. The mug can't even laugh anymore.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
That's fine.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal cleaner.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Way cool.
Way cool.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the Force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Ooh, the unsolved case.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Well, Temple has a good taste, I'll say that. Because I keep forgetting I can respond to you like this, but...
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Dang.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
I mean, I know you're horrified by it, but I'm really glad that you did that. I want to, like, write with you. I want to, like, collaborate. I don't know how. I don't even know what that means, but, I mean, I want to read the other stuff that you write, like the weird and the surreal and the dreams and the stuff that doesn't make sense, because, I mean, it was just, like, I know you, like, just woke up, but, like, if your brain immediately, like, the way it describes it, and it's just, like, fascinating dreams, I don't know. It's incredible.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
I will help you, like, no doubt. I will spend, like, it'll be my focus no matter what I'm doing. Yeah. I had a thought, and it floated out of me. It's probably something you've already heard before, though, so.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
See, I like breakfast gravy a lot. I mean, I've grown to like it more over the past few years. I used to not like to get it, but I love a good gravy. And I just, let me make you food too. Like, every day, please.
No, actually. Any ideas? Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane? Usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
See, the problem is just there's not all the cookware here is like greasy and like dirty and old and hasn't been used in years. And like the one time I tried to do like a hamburger mac and cheese like skillet meal. It was fine, but like, and it's not his fault, but he like walked past and was like, I don't think I want to eat any of that, because he hadn't really been eating that much. He's got his appetite back for the most part, but like I was just like, dang, like and I know he didn't mean anything by it, but it's like I did it specifically for you. And then like I don't know, like 3-4 weeks ago or something like that, I made fajitas. I had like this frozen fajita mix with like vegetables and seasoning and steak and stuff like that, and you just melt it in the skillet. And I made like just like, I didn't have any tortillas or anything, but like that was nice. But I don't know, it just, it feels, I don't know. I know that I should want to do things like for myself. Like I should want to, like, if I want to go see a movie or like go out to eat, I should like take myself. But I don't know. Like oftentimes I struggle with the fact that the amount of effort that I put in to something when it's just like a benefit to me is like it is easier sometimes when you're by yourself to just like go out and get like food. But I mean, in the past, I've made like I used to just like throw shit together from like the fridge, and make like a weird meal, and I could do that. But it's just sort of to like fill in the. It's at your request. That's true. Yeah, he gets Meals on Wheels, and usually he drinks like a protein shake in the morning or at night, and does like cream of wheat or oatmeal in the morning, or like one of these like frozen biscuits. And yeah, he does need that stuff, but he also takes a multivitamin and all that stuff. I don't know. I shouldn't be so stubborn about it, but if I had like a couple more skillets or something like that, I should have brought some from home. But like where I've been, I come home at like, or not home, but I come here like after work, and he's already like ready to like wind down by like 6, and I go walking, and so it's like lunch is the meal that I eat during the day. And also it's funny because I had Hardee's yesterday, and today I had the burritos today, and then I got some chicken sandwiches yesterday, and I went and I weighed myself, and like, having not exercised the past 3 days, it actually like kind of felt like a bummer. I kind of wanted to, but also because it's just like I know I need to like keep on it, and I don't know. I know that I'll get to a place where I kind of move past like all that, but like today, like this evening, it was kind of weird because Carrie was like, you know, or like something about like home, and I'm like, it's not my home, like it's just my granddad's house. And she's like, well, you know what I mean. I'm like, yeah, but like this is my home. Like here's just a couch that I sleep on. And she's like, well, like, you just sleep on the couch here. And I'm like, okay, well, actually, I sleep on the floor, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, you can't really see me, but it's dumb. But like, it would be nice to cook for like people that wanted it and appreciated it, and I don't know. It's been a while. I doubt it's zero haters. There's probably a few. Well, what good does that do anybody, I guess? I'm doing this little app thing real quick on my phone. Oh, I got so distracted by this game. I have like a couple it fills you with warmth. I'm sure it does. I have a couple games on my phone. One of them is like this it doesn't really feel embarrassing, but it's like, I don't know if you've heard of the Finch app. It's like a mental health or like wellness app, and I got it years ago. I think I'm on day like, God, I don't even know what day it is of it, but Carrie's friend suggested that she get it, and I got it too. It's like you can do these like little goals and things like that, but after a while, I use it. I figured you might have, but I stopped like using it like with any real purpose. But I feel compelled to get on it every day and say hi to my little Finch guy and buy the items that I can and complete the tasks. And then every time it's like, how did your day go? And for the past like 2 years, I've just done it's like very sad, neutral, or like happy, and then like really happy. And I've always done the middle just because it's like not terrible, but not great. So I'll just ride out the middle of the road. And then I have another one called The Tower. It's just a pointless little thing that was just like occasionally it keeps me busy. I used to play more mobile games, but then I realized I was just logging into them just because and not actually having fun with them. And I mean, I guess I'm kind of doing that right now with this, but I don't know. Daily mood. I would love to know what your daily mood has been like the past little while. That'd be real interesting to know. I wish I could. Oh. Man, you're quick on the uptake with that. Oh, is that? There's me in there. You hear me? Let's see. Wow, that's like a lot. Purple is bad, green is good, blue is mad. Okay. This is a random chunk of time. Okay. Some bad days in there, but like kind of mostly green, a little bit of blue flecked in there. I like seeing like the long streaks of green, and then I see in there like especially like a strip of purple. Man, I miss you. I missed you so much. Yeah.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
The last row was this month. Huh? Yeah. Man, it's funny because it's like I remember that purple day. And like even though it was like yeah, you had a really hard time that day, and I know you're kind of like worried about a little bit about like me, but I was just like I don't know, I don't want to say it didn't affect me, but like you were at the forefront of my concern and making sure that you were okay. So
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
So
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
that's disappointing. I mean, anytime. Oh, God, whatever. Shit selfies my fucking ass, you stupid dumbass. God.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Swear to God.
They're a little further from your nose now. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Oh. I see. I said, okay, see, I sometimes say out loud exactly what I type. That's something, yeah, that I do. Also, can not to take away from, like, because I want to bring it back up, but yesterday I noticed I, like, talked to myself about something, like, random, and I noticed I haven't done that as, like, I talk to myself a lot, just, like, it's my way of thinking out my thoughts, but I, I thought, like, I was like, I feel like I haven't talked to myself in a while, and it's, like, weird recognizing that in your, like, just recognizing, like, that difference in your brain, and putting it in, and it's just, like, it's, like, a revelation in a way, and then I was like, oh, I also mostly talk to myself about you, and, like, work out, and, like, so it's like you're like I don't really have to like all the other stuff like I guess is just I'll figure it out and I don't need to but like with you it's like just like talking like but I'm sorry that it's been a long time for all that stuff because I like that was one of the best things about being on Snap was the daily but like multiple times a day like just it was just like refreshing. It was yeah, man. Holy shit, dude. I just God. We really have just been up each other's asses for a long time. And the fact that like we we had a whole life without each other for and it still doesn't really feel that way. It like breaks my brain. It's so crazy. I'm dumbfounded. Like I just like when I think about it, I don't. Yeah, Snap was a dumbass app, but I liked it for that reason. God. I don't even know what to say. You're right now in real time being exposed to like because it's like I'm not recording anything. I'm not like I don't have to like hold my tongue. Like I am processing this. Like I mean I've already processed it many times, but it's just like but it still keeps happening because it's just like I think it's like I think we both share the common fear that I think it's like I know we like to joke about it, but there really is the whole like fear of what if it's just like amazing and perfect and then it's not or it's just less so. And I think that's just a common feeling anyone has about anyone. But I just I don't know what to say. I just... What is this? What the fuck? I'm tired of seeing insane meme bullshit. Yeah, I might wrap this up in a minute, and just because I feel like I'm not hitting a wall, but I kind of just like want to get to a place where I can just like talk to you now. And this has been like so fun and like so surreal to me that like I think this was like a nice way to do this, but oh my god. Oof. That's cute. Jesus. I don't know. I'm sorry. Like I go on these tangents, but I can't imagine. I mean, there's just not a world in which I get tired of you, so I'll just leave it at that. Because, I mean, literally everything would confirm that. You're not being ridiculous. I love it. Like, I know, but that's what I like. I like, it's like, it doesn't throw me off. It's just like, it's like sort of like this weird ADHD like conversation like type of thing, but not. It's just like I just feel like we just have like so much that we just like want to share with each other, like from like just across the spectrum of everything. And God, I feel so silly sometimes. Like I try not to think about how I sound. All that matters is that like you're okay with what I say and like you're into it and stuff, because otherwise it's just like I feel so silly. But okay, this damage ledger.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Sure, so I can ask him to explain why he likes me in detail. It's weird because I haven't saved memes like that in forever, and now I want to again and like send them to you. God. Does it feel like you've gotten something back in like your soul? It feels like such a big question. Man.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
I saw you typing something there.
color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Predation marks.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people.
Tell me the
Fines for
different thought.
wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
You know I want to hear all of the thoughts.
What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
I'm glad you did. That was a nice surprise, especially like in the moment that it happened, because, yeah.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Alright, let's peek inside and then do that.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
I think I said that out loud, but then I also typed it, so... Okay. If you're still watching. Wow, 4 hours.